Alright. Happy Sunday. While I was offline, Plunk Plocker followed. Thank you for the follow. Ooh. Hey, happy Sunday, Michos. Day 333 indeed. Surely I finish in the next 32 days. Ooh. Now that was a rough attempt. Gross. Alright, surely third time's the charm. Oh, what a save. Hey, Ira. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Happy 333. Thank you. 369, Finn. That would also be kind of cool. Boink. Oh. Whoa, landed at the 360 though. Sick. Okay, gotta get all the speed there. I shuffle? I didn't. Okay. Hey, body. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Oh, close. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright. Please stop doing the unfollow and refollow. It's really rather annoying. There we go. Alright. Making an example of unpasteurized milk drinker. Don't be a troll. God, so annoying. Oh, man. Holy.
War holier already.
Crazy. Whole year. Thank you for the 12 months, body. Crazy stuff. Oh, shit. And happy Sunday, Salamandra. Sometimes followed and unfollowed people a couple times, mostly just because they were streaming. What they were streaming has changed, which isn't so applicable here. Yeah, exactly. Every time that unpasteurized milk drinker has joined the stream, they have followed. It's obnoxious. They're doing alert farming. Maybe he has post-stream clarity. What's that supposed to mean? He's enjoying my stream and then, like, thinks, oh, wait, never mind. I didn't want to follow him. What am I talking about? Yeah, no. He's always had really trolly messages while he was here, too. Yeah, over and over. Exactly. Probably a troll name, too. I mean, it worked. The first time that he came in here, it rage baited like a bunch of people in chat. Mortimer Robotron. Happy Sunday. Good bot. Thank you. Nice. Took me long enough, but we're in there. $11 to floor 12. Yeah, I finally got around to making some. First person to notice. Oh yeah, I forgot it's checkpoint per floor. I could have just respawned. Well, time to respawn now. There we go. Nice. Whoops. New turtle unlocked. Yeah. Not particularly the goal, but new turtle unlocked indeed. Boom! Let's go. That has been how I've been talking about that unturtle going for, like, ever since I reached 12. Oh, God. What a silly fail. Such a tight space to manage it. It is, but isn't that so satisfying? Have a great stream. Hoping to see a new PV. Me too, arthritis hands. Happy Sunday. Nice. God. Don't know why that jump is giving me trouble today. Today is gonna be a freaking great day, though. Like, no doubt about it. Yep, no doubt about it. Surely, if a great warm-up usually yields a terrible beginning of my climb anyway. Terrible warm-up should mean really good climb. Okay, that was really stupid. I just wanted to see if I could do it. Wow. That's a place to turtle. Ooh. Can I drive up this? No. I wasn't sure what the geometry was like there. Funny thing is, I was just thinking about how I was not failing that jump too often today. Wow. Ooh, a slowpoke. Nice. Holy. That was super close. There we go. Finally. Close enough. Oof. Alright, my wish finally kind of came true. I've been meaning to get this. Let's go. Made the save for once. Slow, low steering into the ceiling. Nice. Very, very close, though. Crap! Yeah, that was dumb. Didn't go far enough right there. Gross. Man, is it gonna take me longer to beat floor 12 than it did for me to beat floor 11? At this rate, yeah. Man. What a warm-up. Hard throwing. Wow. That worked. And that worked too. Kind of crazy there. All right. Nice. Finally. Yeah, I think it took me like 11 minutes for floor 11, and then like 13 minutes for 12. Off to a great start. Well, that was spooky. Two more. Nice. Nice. Man, am I better at 13 than I am at like 11 and 12? Maybe. Or it's just a coincidence. I think that was like second try though. Ooh. But yeah, like 4 minutes to beat floor 13. Ooh. Okay. I think that would definitely work. Actually, I want to see how long this takes. Oh, geez. Is this the dead turtle? This might be the dead turtle. Hey, Syra. Happy 333 Sunday. Welcome in. All right. Does it continue to go downhill? Seems like it will. Yes, indeed. Hey, silly. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Another slacky week. Had to watch 3 movies today. Half a movie to go. Dang. I had my closest Inferno attempt yesterday. That's how my weekend was. Uh-oh. Okay, so the car is still moving backwards. Inferno being OSR as content. Yep. That is... I don't know if it's still the hardest thing in the game, but it's... I think it probably is. It's the hardest thing in the game because you're forced to do a thing that the first time through will probably take you like 2 hours. And it's incredibly punishing where if you miss like 2 or 3 prayer flicks in a row, you're probably dead. And like in the later waves, if you happen to like miss a major and a ranger, like miss those prayers back to back, like on the same tick, then you're just absolutely dead. It's very scary. So mad. Oh, wait. Happy Sunday, Utseb. Welcome in. So mad you finished Deep Dip 1 many checkpoints yesterday, but forgot a checkpoint, so it didn't count after 5 hours. Damn, there's no linked up there? Is that dead? Yeah, that's dead. Holy. But yeah, the Inferno is the harder version of the fight caves. And basically the way that both of them works is that you start out fighting the weakest monster in the Inferno. Or the weakest monster in general. There's like bats in the caves. You fight 1 bat, then you fight 2 bats, and then in the Inferno there's these things called nibblers that are trying to eat your pillars. And the pillars are used like as safety to hide behind so that stuff doesn't insta-kill you. So you're having to kill the nibblers like quickly before moving on and solving the waves. But you fight 1 bat, then you fight 2 bats, and then they combine, and your next wave is a single blob. And then it's really nice, like mathematically, the way it works, because then you fight a blob and a bat, then a blob and 2 bats, then double blob, and then a melee. And then a melee bat, melee 2 bats, melee blob. So on and so far, forever. Every time that you get 2 of the old biggest NPC, you get... Oh god. Every time you get 2 of the old biggest NPC, you get a new NPC the next wave. All the way until majors. Actually, that's not true. With the Inferno, once you eventually get to the spot where you're at 2 majors on wave 67, I think. No, 66. Then the next wave is actually the final boss. A harder version of the final boss in the fight caves. You fight a stronger version of Jad. Hey, Denny. Happy Sunday. Technically, I don't think I've had any improvements since last Tuesday. Wet Cookie, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, that is my most recent PB. I failed this jump on the main map. Oh, God. Kind of like that. At least you know it can do it. Next time I give it a go, it'll be even faster, real finish. Yeah, absolutely. The hardest one is always the first one, because that's when you're kind of doing a lot of discovery. Now, you should at least, like, partially know how the tricks work. How are the runs in general? How often do I get to 10, etc. It's been a little bit weird. Last week, I think... Oh, crap. Last week, I think it was generally better. It was the best on Tuesday. And then it kind of just got worse and worse throughout. Hey, Ruler. Happy Sunday. No, it was the best on Tuesday, and then after Tuesday, Yeah, no, that's not working. After Tuesday, like, I think Tuesday I got 2 14s. Wednesday I got a 13. Thursday I got 2 12s. And then I think the PB of the day for Friday was like a floor 9. So it's been a little bit weird. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm not nervous, though. It'll be fine. Progress will come with time. But yeah, with the Inferno, though, like, the way things work out, the hardest wave isn't actually, like, the last wave. I mean, you could argue that the final boss is hard. Or that, like, fighting 3 Jads at the same time is hard. But I think the agreed upon hardest wave of the Inferno is wave 63. The one that I died on my PB. Because that is the last wave. It has Major, Ranger, Melee, Double Blob. There's a lot of stuff that can see you from far away and kill you if you're not prepared. But yeah, at least for, like, free-to-play old school, don't have to worry about anything like that. Oof. Boink. So yeah, I figured out how that jump works. Okay. I am gonna dry my tires here. It's absolutely not necessary. I don't think it changes too much. God. Hey, Bacon Man. Happy Sunday. It's going good. Last PB was on Tuesday, so I can't complain. Just finishing up my warm-up for today. Oof. No, I think my progress is really good right now, though. I have been figuring out more and more how the jumps on these floors work. Oof. Crazy. Yeah, that was bad. Now, as long as I get a good turnaround on this quarter pipe. Like that. So good. Now, I feel like I'm really good at that jump now. I either make the jump like really easily, or I realize that it's not gonna work and bail it early, and then I get to immediately do it again. Ominist. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Alright. Surely this time. Nice. Good. And I can feel free to bail this one if it's not feeling great. Close enough. Holy. Damn it. Hey, Nell. Happy Sunday. Wow. That save has been destroying me today. I don't think I've... No, I've made it once. I've made it once. Beat a new tower map today by Spike Deep Flip. Nice. Congrats. What would you say the difficulty of that one is? Is there a specific gimmick to that one? Supposed to be for beginners. Okay, cool. Yeah, flips. Okay. I assume there's probably a lot of water pools then, right? If there are a lot of flips and it's supposed to be for beginners. Not as much as you'd think there would be. Okay. Ooh. So the flips are just designed in such a way that you don't often turtle then. Pretty much. Okay, cool. No, congrats though. Sounds like fun. Oh, crap. Oh, that was bad. Oof. Yeah, that probably saves, but I'm not waiting for the default movement. Not on the replay editor. Not when I have a checkpoint right here. Man. Good. That was really nice. Section always makes me really nervous. Specifically because the thing that happened the last time can happen. Just fail to jump over. Gross. Clean. No, I do feel like I'm getting that jump better today. Because I practiced that the other day and got really nice advice from Body. That jump is feeling a lot better now. Oh, God. I brake tapped too early there. That's why it was closer than I would like. Alright, surely this is the one. Gross. Okay. Man, that jump sucks. I would have hoped I could just get that jump down by now. But I guess it's kind of a jump that everyone just struggles with. Doesn't surprise me. Okay, that was disgusting. I don't know why I went for that. Actually, I do know exactly why I went for that. That was limit testing. I saw a terrible setup and I was like, does that work? And the answer is maybe. Those are always so close to actually working. But the answer is effectively no. The answer that I got there was, don't try it. It's not worth the risk. Nice. Those ones always feel scary because they're like barely making it into the hole, but that was like a really smooth entry. God, that was terrible. Still worked somehow. Hey, happy Sunday, Tomasis. And happy day 333. Crap. Okay, that's what I get for not lining it up properly. The reason I fail that jump is literally because I'm lazy. Oh God. So how's your weekend been, Tomasis? Oh, decent. How about me? It's been all right. Just been struggling in RuneScape. Been trying to beat the hardest challenge in old school. And basically all I have to show for it is eating through like almost all of my money. Supplies are very expensive. Crap. First time failing that jump today. Nice. Oh God. Warm-up has lasted over an hour now. I just noticed because the yellow timer doesn't count hours. It just wraps back around. No. Never played RuneScape, so don't know what you did there. I mean, even if you did play RuneScape, very, very few people have attempted and completed the thing that I'm trying to beat. It's been out for years. And it's just brutally difficult. So the main mechanic behind the combat in old school is prayers. at like 37, 40, and 43 prayer, you unlock protection prayers that mitigate damage from a specific damage source. So you can pray against magic, melee, or ranged. And then the way that the Inferno works is everything can be prayed against, but certain enemies deal like a ton of damage if you don't pray correctly. And as you're going through the Inferno, more enemies are spawning, and more enemies of different types are spawning specifically. So you can be climbing through the Inferno, doing the waves, and then eventually you'll have like one enemy is praying mage, or one enemy's attacking with mage, one enemy's attacking with range, and then like one enemy is a very hard-hitting meleeer that you have to safe spot. And while you're dealing with all of that, there are two enemies that look at whatever you're praying and attack with the opposite. It's so crazy. Just PB'd on Deep Flip. Top 10 in the world now. Let's go. Congrats. Sounds difficult. It is. Not to mention, on top of all of the stuff that I just mentioned, the mechanic that you use to safe spot all of these monsters is like a set of pillars. Every wave, there's a set of monsters that spawns called nibblers that go and try to eat your pillars. So it's not just, oh, the wave spawned, let me try to figure out how to solve it. You have to solve it while also protecting your pillars. And if you don't protect your pillars well enough, your safe spot's gone and you're pretty much just screwed. It is so hard. Also, it's like 69 waves of enemies. In total, it probably takes like hour and a half to 2 hours, at least the first time you're doing it. Yeah, the farthest that I've gotten was wave 63. I got there yesterday and like was very, very, very close to being able to finish it. Like I had mostly had it solved, but I forgot one thing. I forgot to drink a stat boosting potion at the start. Crap. So I didn't kill the first enemy quick enough, and it caused me to take like 70 damage pretty much instantly. It was really bad. Had I remembered to drink that potion the wave before, I think I would have beaten the Inferno yesterday. It's getting close, though. Won't be long. Holy. Nice. Crap. No, super stressful though, the Inferno. Because like I've been saying, it takes about 2 hours to get through it. So by the time you get to like the really hard parts, it's already been probably an hour and a half. So on top of the fact that like the part that you're at is the hardest part, you also have that nagging feeling in the back of your mind that if you fail it, you have to do everything over again. It's kind of like Deep Dip now that I think about it. Crap. Hey, Lauren. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Hey, Poochas. Happy Sunday. Was about to say, sounds familiar. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, when I'm not climbing Deep Dip, in my off time, I am doing Deep Dip style things in RuneScape. Ooh, that was nice. Happy Sunday, Slickor. It's going well. How about you? Terrible, terrible warm-up this morning. It is taking me way too long to clear 11 to 14. There have been days where I've been able to do this in like 15, 20 minutes. And then today I haven't cleared it yet, and it's been hour and 10 minutes. Soon there won't be a challenge I can't beat. There's always gonna be a harder challenge, Lauren. Also, yeah, day 333. Fun number. Close enough, holy. Man, you know what else? You know what other game looks like really satisfying to play well, but looks also kind of brutally difficult? Get to Work. God, hope there's gonna be time to climb the tower after this warm-up session. Yeah, I didn't like that setup. Not one bit. Screw it, I'm going for it. There we go. Oh god. Oh, please. Please. Yes, let's go. That was so close to hitting the wall. Oh god. Let's go for another round. Yeah, that was a crazy save though. Happy Sunday, Junger. God damn it. Well, get more cone practice. Gotta look on the bright side. God damn it! Not a bright side. Fuck that cone. Ah. Okay, you know what? I'm on the replay editor. What am I doing? Practice the cone. I can just go back to 14. It's not a big deal. Cone, cone, cone. There you are. Watch this. I'm about to get it 3 times in a row. First try. Oh, good. Not quite. Very close, though. At least I'm failing it. Like, that makes me feel a little bit better. I hate it when I fail it repeatedly in, like, real-ish runs. And then go over to the replay editor and then... or the practice part, and then just... boom! Nail it repeatedly. Gross. I could have saved that if I would have turned right, I think. Man, I don't know why I'm struggling with this much today. Hey, Kindred. Happy Sunday. It's going. How's it going with you? Six in a row. 7 in a row. Eight in a row. Massive PB yesterday. Let's go. Eight in a row. 2 jumps off floor 11. Holy cow. That is a massive PB. Alright. One more and then I'm going to go back to the start of 14. Cool. Wait, what was your PB before that? Because that feels massive. I mean, you did say you got a massive PB. First jump of 9. Holy. So literally beat all of 9 and then nearly one-shot 10. That is crazy. What? Nice. All right. Let this be the final 14 attempt. Ooh, baby. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Hey, Pollux, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Good, now that you're here, I can finally finish my warm-up session. Thought I was on the real map, then you saw no timer. Yeah. No, based off of the time of day and like the amount of time I've been streaming, you would think I'd be on the real map by now. But no. It has just been a very, very, very bad warm-up attempt. Took longer on 11 and 12 and 14 than I expect. 13 wasn't too bad, though. So silver linings, I guess. I think I got 13 second try. Hey! Let's go! I didn't throw. Feels great. My God, that was such a ordeal. Alright. 3 in a row time. The key to achieving something often comes down to willpower. 1. And feeling good. 2. Free. Man. Please. Please let that be a sign. Two jumps from the end of 10. Wait a minute. Did you fail the wall? Or did you fail the press forward jump over to the plastic? I don't know what you count as jumps. Weird wall bit. Okay. No, that's kind of fair. I've failed that before. Got a really bad gear. Ooh. Yeah, I have a very deliberate setup there. So mine tend to go exactly the same way now. I can't remember the last time I failed that thing. But that sucks. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Oh man. It must have happened yesterday, but we passed 33333 falls. Doesn't that mean that I have on average 100 falls a stream? That's kind of funny. Go show me it in this run, then you can learn. Yeah. No problem. No. It means that I climb 100 floors per stream. Over the course of 4 to 5 hours, that means I climb on average 20 floors an hour. That's kind of interesting. Also, that's very skewed by the beginning. The beginning, I was absolutely not climbing 20 floors an hour. No, that's crazy then. If you take into account the fact that I was not climbing that many in the beginning, I think it would probably be closer to 25 floors an hour, like in the later parts. Kind of makes sense. Floors tend to take about 1 to 2 minutes most of the time. 3 minutes if it's a particularly long one. Boink. Boink. Boink sploosh. All right. Little scuffed. I was going so fast up the floors. And then bad setup at the end of 5. But I saved it. Still not bad though. Sub 11. Would have been a low 10 though if I would have got that first try. What? I didn't see it clip. Oh my god. Rip floor 6. Well, don't need to worry about a fast run anymore. Jeez. That was so weird, though. Normally, when I hit the pillar on the way up the red boosters, it sparks and makes it really obvious that I hit it and slow down. No such luck this time. Just a massive slowdown. Didn't even realize soon enough to, like, at least reposition and jump to the left. Hola, Chow. Bella Chow? Bella Chow. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. No, not the end of the world, though. Floor 3 is still past all of the early stuff. Boink. No, I have a really good feeling about today, though. Hey, Fruit Snoots. Happy Sunday. Got here just in time for my first real run of the day. It was a terrible day when it comes to warm-ups. God damn. And I had hoped that would not carry over to the real runs. Bum. Oof. There we go. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Wow, pool. Thank you. At least it didn't bounce me out. Boink. Ooh, that was a nice messy. Really liked how that bounce worked. Tony. Oh, 7 Kindred. Ripperoonies. Man, still the first run. I don't know how... It feels like time is moving really slowly for me. It's kind of weird. Feels like to me that I've been on this run for like an hour now. Obviously not the case. Wow. Okay. Freaking Clippinator, man. Oh, kidding me? God damn it. I hate that jump with a passion. Alright, second run. Hey, Greek dude. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Ah, man. Surely run 2 will be better, right? Now, I blame the fact that run 1 felt like it was just speed running. Surely this one will be better now, since I'm fumbling everything in the beginning. Losing like 20 to 30 seconds. Now, anytime that I get to floor 5 in under 8 minutes, I feel like it always makes me play really bad. It's such a weird counterintuitive thing. The I'm on decent pace, let's see how far I can push it mentality. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, I think that's probably what's happening. I do feel like I remember having a thought like, oh man, sub 8 minute into floor 5. Can I get the sub 10 to 6? And as soon as that happened, my run was doomed. But yeah, this is like basically how my favorite runs go. Love it when I'm like a minute behind going into floor 2. Hey Merrick, happy Sunday. Boink. No, this is such a nice time loss though. It's not really that significant. It's not like I wasted a ton of time on 0 and 1. But I look at that and I'm like, well, I'm not on pace. Time to play normally and not rush anything. Boink. Oh no! Oh, that was so dumb. What? Okay. Hey, GBL. Happy Sunday. Did my mic do that all the time? If you're referring to the AC, then yes, it does it all the time when my AC is on. Yeah. European, too hard concept to understand, AC. I don't understand why. What is the deal? Because I've heard this a couple times over the course of the summer. Do you just deal with the heat? You just cope? You're just like, ah, it'll get cooler soon. It's not worth it. So you'd rather boil alive. Most of the year you don't use it. Yeah? But then, like, you have it during that part of the year when you would use it, and then it's nice. Like, mine is literally just a window unit. Like one of those standing ones that you put on the ground and, like, has tubes that go up to the window and push all the hot air out. Energy is more expensive than the US. Oh, okay. Use fans and it doesn't help. Yeah. Man. Can't really have a... Why... Like, that's the thing, Poochas. I don't have this running 24/7. When it gets hot in my room and I don't want to be overheated, like in the middle of the day, I turn it on. And now it's actively cooling down the room that I'm in. Mine is literally just in one room. Insulation's better, so most homes in the countryside are cool. Fair enough. If you're already keeping cool, then you don't need it. What's the cost? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, sure, it makes your energy bill go up a little bit every month, but... don't think it's probably that drastic. If you're running, like, PCs all day, every day, then I doubt that it's worse than that. In the apartment in Greece that you rented, you had AC, but now that you live in Germany, a fan is enough for the hottest days. Dang, nice. Happy Sunday, Slash. Building code's like 30 years old, so houses are still built to preserve heat. Don't know why. Huh. Your house is shittily constructed, so bedroom is naturally like 95/35 degrees without AC going. Wi-Fi antenna cable broke off, so no Trackmania for a day until you get a new one. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, I have mine connected to Ethernet, so that's never a problem for me. But that feels bad. What you don't understand is the way homes are built in the US. But that's a topic for another day. I mean, I don't know anything about how homes are built. If I had to guess, I would say most of them are probably very cheaply made and made in mass so that you can overcharge rent on them. Need your bedroom to be like a nice, cool basement or something. Oh, that'd be nice. My room is upstairs, so it tends to get very warm in the summer. Very cheaply made, but still buying a house is super expensive in the US. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it depends on where in the US, right? If you want it anywhere in like a city or a suburb, like, yeah, it's gonna be really expensive. Pretty sure you could like move to Montana or something and have it be super cheap. Go to the south, have it be like really cheap. As long as you're okay living in the middle of nowhere, then it's fine. So ridiculous, yeah. Little bit. House gets pretty hot when the fan isn't on, but you live in Texas, that's normal. Yeah. Hey, Days PB, let's go. Don't know how houses are that expensive in the US. Huh. Damn. I'm very jealous. I would love cheap housing. Like, renting is expensive, buying is exorbitantly expensive. Very jealous. Everything's the middle of nowhere if you're not within like 50 kilometers of the capital. Interesting. I guess I'm super used to like living anywhere in like pretty much anywhere in the US that's like near a city is just super, what's the word? Like developed. Everything has been either residential or commercialized. So there is no middle of nowhere anymore. No, there are, but it, like I was saying, it's in like other cities or other states that like I'm not in. Well, actually, no, there are bits in Oregon that are kind of middle of nowhere. Happy Sunday, Ronald Figglebum. Not cheap though, that's the thing. Starting rent is not something the average household can pay. Really? That sucks. I thought you were saying it was cheap. Or do you just mean cheaper than the US? very rundown golf course that barely gets used. Not only does it barely get used, but you have to pay for it every month. Oh, well, that sucks. I mean, when I'm thinking middle of nowhere, I used to live kind of in the middle of nowhere. I lived in a small town with a population of like 600 at some point. Cheaper than in the US, but that doesn't say much. Oh, man. Whack! Finally. Welcome in, Jan. Happy Sunday. What are they really using that money for? Because it's definitely not the golf course. What are they using the money for, then? No, that has me, like, actually curious. Also, it feels weird that there would be a mandatory golf course fee. Boink. Let's go. I think the reason owning a home in the US is so expensive is due to huge equity firms buying the houses, bumping up the price like crazy so people are forced to rent. Yeah, sounds about right. Capitalism! Woo! Ooh, nice zigzag. Gonna PB on Deep Dip 1 real quick. BRB. Yeah, sounds good, Pooches. Good luck. Wonder how much would it cost to have a double bowling lane installed in your future house. That would be really sick. Boink. Floor 4, let's go. Nah, Puchos is up there. From what we've talked about in the past, it feels like really close. Holy. I hate HOAs. I hate that that is a thing that's allowed to happen. What's an HOA? Homeowners Association, I think. They basically tell you, like, hey, if you don't mow your lawn regularly, then we're gonna fine you. Also, you have to pay membership fees. And it's mandatory. Sounds terrible. Yeah, I know. If owning a house wasn't already expensive enough, Let's just add a couple more fees on top of it. I just don't understand, like, how it's a thing. I know the idea behind it is increasing neighborhood, like, property values. But, like, why would I pay somebody so that they can charge me if I don't mow my lawn? One day you had a pile of boxes next to your trash can. I got fined for that. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Some use cases to it. But it's run by, like, soccer moms and senile people with big egos. Yeah. Alright. I would like somebody to name one real benefit of an HOA. Just out of curiosity. Because everything that I've ever heard about them has just been like, yeah, they suck. You live in an apartment where there are like 5 rules with the neighboring complex. If someone wants to force us to pay, they get hated for the next 3 months and no one pays it. Damn straight, just how it should be. Hey, Senzar, happy Thursday. Not Thursday, Sunday. If you're trying to sell your house, it will not drop in significant value if your neighbor is a vagrant who is growing a jungle. There's actual recourse. Have a tight-knit community. It's good for neighborhood upkeep in general. I don't know. I feel like that one instance where, like, you're trying to sell your house, that I kind of get. But, like, usually when I'm buying a house and living in a house and upkeeping a house, I'm not doing it with the intention to sell it. If I ever, like, when I ever buy a house, I'm going to do it with the intention of being like, yeah, I want to live here. Also, it's kind of silly that your property values would go down because your neighbor has, like, a bad lawn. Like, really ridiculous that that's a thing. Won't a huge firm just swoop in and pay you anyways? Exactly! Most people don't live in the same house forever. Why not? Moving is a pain in the ass. Hey, sir. Happy Sunday. Just think any benefits of an HOA can be done through non-legally binding agreements. Yeah. Also be rich enough to buy 2, then abuse the market to sell one for 20% more than you bought it for. Now there's an idea. True capitalist at work. Now, I just feel like if I was trying to sell my house and somebody was like, oh, I won't pay you what you're asking for because the neighbor hasn't mowed their lawn in years. It just seems like a really dumb thing. If someone's house becomes so run down and ass, you usually can get the city to step in. Yeah, I mean, isn't that like what foreclosure and stuff is for? Someone will end up buying it at an auction or something and then, like, renovating. Just kind of naturally runs its course. But hey, if a house gets that run down, I bet they weren't paying their HOA fees anyway. So now the only people that are actually, like, being screwed over are the people that are actually paying to not have the benefit anyway. Be fined into foreclosure. Not only lawns, you had a nearby neighbor who uses house/lawn as a used car dealership. Okay. That does feel like a bit of an exception. On the other hand, if they had a business license, why not? It is their property. Hello, man! Happy Sunday. Did I finish day 319 with PB at the start of 14, but started day 310 with PB at mid-14? No? My PB doesn't go down. Oh, God. $320. Oh, okay. I mean, if my PB went up, it went up because I got a PB. I think the PB that was the start of 13, or start of 14, was actually the end of 13. That was a fake PB that looked like start of 14. And then eventually when I reached 14 for the first time, that's when I have the midway through 14 PB. Can't seem to find my mid-14 run. That's because there is no mid-14 run. I'm very confused about what you're talking about. Can you find someone on land they own? Yeah, apparently you can. I don't remember. Was it the middle of Thursday? Like, almost 2 weeks ago now? I think that was when my first 14 happened. And that would have been the run that you're probably referring to. At 1 hour into day 320, my PB is showing at 14 and a half. Maybe post a screenshot. Before you do, what are the hours? Like, are you 100% positive that when you're looking at these two sections that they are on the same map? Nice. Alright, I figured it out. Day 320, PB'd like a week ago. I PB'd like a week and a half ago, I think. Either way, though. I think at that point it was Checkpoint Friday. I kind of got the hint because he said like an hour into the day, my PB jumped to this point. I think it was around 327 or something. Alright. If you have a... Crap. Is that just straight dead? Whack. Okay. That was so stupid. Interesting way to quack, yeah. But yeah, if you have a business license, any reason you shouldn't be able to run a used car sales place out of your house? Like if you have the permits for it? Would expect nothing less from a quack fiend. Yep, that's me. Law stated that you could sell up to 6 cars without a license/permit. Okay. Does that mean... Wait, 6 cars total or 6 cars being for sale at a time? And also, my question wasn't about without a license or permit. I was asking about if you have the proper license and permit. Six cars listed at a time. Okay. Now, I feel like if you have the correct license and permit, though, it might be unsightly, but I feel like you should be allowed to run a used car dealership out of your house. With the correct permits and stuff. Thing is about zoning laws, if your house is zoned for residential, not commercial, never going to get a license. Okay, then in that case, that's not something we need an HOA for. They don't have the license to run the business. Bingo. You'd be pissed that the house you thought was on a normal street suddenly had a bunch of cars filling up the street and taking the parking in front of your house. That would be a different story if the cars were taking up... Oh, or you mean customers, probably. Yeah, that would be annoying. I mean, the same thing could happen with a residential house, though. If people like to, have a absolute ton of friends and throw parties all the time. And I would say, arguably, that would be more annoying. But again, there are usually, laws for that. If it goes... If they're being excessively loud or being loud at a bad time. There are ways to counteract that. A bit different, annoying, but understandable. Yeah. I mean, with the business thing, it would be relatively, like, common for this parking thing to happen, like on a daily basis. Hey, Ducky. Happy Sunday. Finally did 16 by itself one-shot. Did the craziest save of your life. Let's go. 16 by itself one-shot is going to be crazy. It feels like it's a really hard floor to do, all back-to-back. On the corner of your street, they party every weekend. Can you share the clip? I mean, if someone wants it, crap, really? That's good, that's zigzag. I don't think I'm gonna watch it right now. I'm kind of in a focused mood right now. I PV'd again. Nice one. Thank you. Have to bring 15 and then do 16 before it's technically possible to fin the main map. Nice. Feels good. All right, back to 8 again. I can't believe I failed that skip. Oh yeah, that's a skip. I can't believe I always forget about that one. It's such a frequently used skip on floor 8 that I feel like most people just assume that it's the intended route. Hey, Crowbar Smile. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Climb is going alright. I think this is only my second run of the day after my warm-up today. But no, it's been good. Yeah, happy Sunday. Probably already said that, but... Nah, it's been a decent day. I think the day's PB is failing the floor 9 quarter pipe. Had a really silly fail that I was going too fast. That is my least favorite thing about that jump. My least favorite thing about the jump on the quarter pipe on floor 9 is that you can go too fast and gear up. It's a really cool jump, but I wish that it was designed in such a way where the speed that you got was kind of different. I don't want to be punished for, like, barely going too fast. Generally, you want between 230 and 234 speed there. But if you get, God forbid, 235 speed, car will gear up, and then you lose a ton of speed and fail to jump. It's kind of brutal in how punishing that is. Whew, Leb. Nice. That was really smooth. I got like a really straight line. Didn't need to control the angle that I was turtling like at all across the beams. I just controlled it solely with gas. Love it when I'm able to do that. Ducky's save was pretty nuts, to be honest. Man. Should I take a break to look at it then? Triple reverse turtle? What does that even mean? Alright, Ducky. Post the link, we'll look at it. It has me curious now. With Greek Dude hyping it up this much. Alright, let's not back off the ledge this time. Don't need to quack farm anymore. Alright, back to this spot. God damn it! Not again. Alright, let's go around one more. What a save. Thank you, Leon. Happy Sunday. Of course, that just had to happen there again. As I was climbing back up to 9, I was literally talking about how that is my least favorite thing about this jump. That was so good that it failed. There we go. Only 233. Well, shit. Yeah. All right, blood. Plastic wall hug to the platform. Oh, yeah, maybe that would have been better. Yeah, my general rule of thumb with back seating, though, is I don't like it if you've never done the save before. If you're entirely speculating, generally less helpful. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that barely had enough room to save. What a fail, though. I think I've made that exact fail one other time, but I've never landed in that little weird platform inside the circle. I did fall through the circle at some point, but I went straight through before. Crazy landing. Oh, are you talking about on that last jump? Oh, God. Well. That's why I don't do that. Where am I going from here? I don't think there's literally anything I can do that's nice there. Didn't know you can overjump that. Yep. Happy Sunday, Jungle Urban. Deep Dip 2 fails, so upsetting for real. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a good enough time. Tilt off edge to get back wheel up. Oh, maybe. That would have been kind of crazy save. I mean, it wouldn't have saved that much. Let's look at this. All right. Oh, right here. Wow. Goddamn. Giving me a run for my money for Turtle King. Damn. Insane save. Happy Sunday, Beanie. Should do some backwards turtle practice. Yeah, I was trying to do it like a week or so ago. It's incredibly hard to control. I mean, that one was literally just didn't have enough room, hold reverse, and then like backwards turtle for a couple. There was one of the backwards turtles that had a steer in it. That part was actually very skillful. But for the most part, it feels like most of the backwards turtles are just hold back for like 1 or 2 wobbles, go back to forwards turtle. I think my day's PB already is better than Friday. If I remember right. I think Friday my day's PB was either first jump of 9 or quarter pipe on 9. Plenty of time to improve it still, though. Oh, God. Almost failed the turtle. Ooh, one thing that's like really satisfying when your tires are like in an unturtle position, holding reverse to turtle onto the ledge backwards with backwards momentum. I was just thinking about that because I do that quite often if I accidentally turtle on the fish jump. It's not exactly hard, but it's super satisfying. Nice. Man, imagine that my my final run starts like this. That would be kind of funny. My final run just goofing around, spending an hour like falling between like floor 9 and floor 1. It wouldn't surprise me. Today's the day. God, that would be crazy. I don't think I'm mentally prepared for that. I really should get myself kind of prepared. But like, I haven't really started moving into like the any day or any run could be the run mentality yet. For such a long time, my brain has been in none of these runs are the run. I've had like a not pessimistic, realistic attitude toward my runs. Where I know that pretty much any of my runs, even if they PB, like my PB was floor 11 or something, right? There's very small chance that I'm ever going to one-shot like 5 floors in a row. But no, at this point, you're kind of not wrong. It's still a small chance because I haven't really practiced 15 or 16 very much. But there is a slight chance that I just one-shot those 2 floors back to back. I would have to get really lucky. But yeah, that happens. And I finish the final jump. We're done with Deep Dip. Deep Dip 2. And that's like a real possibility now. It's kind of scary. Alright. And don't forget to do Pokey Catch again, because I think the first one didn't count. Nice. And I feel like it's guaranteed to catch whatever your first thing is. I've never seen someone fail. Although, maybe today will be the day. Crap. Got him. Nice. Well, back down to 0. and Deep Dip 2 has some punishing falls. It is kind of why I love the map so much, though. Yeah, it can be very brutal. But it means that every jump actually matters. Crap. And dead. On to run number 3. Lucky number 3. Here's one thought. Second run was better than run 1. Hey, Johnny. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the good luck. It's going all right. Ooh, that's very stupid decision making there. I realized that was too slow, but decided to go anyway. Does that count as run 3? Oh, true. Nice. But yeah. It's going all right. It's going all right. I think my day's PB is only like floor 9. I made the quarter pipe jump and then accidentally face planted into the platform you're supposed to jump to with the hole on the recovery route. Very rare fail there. Tried to sleep for at least 1 hour, but it's one of those nights. Work tomorrow morning, though. Ooh. That is rough. Huh. You remember that out of nowhere, the floor 9 quarter pipe gave you a lot of problems during your last session before the finish run? Today has been a little bit weird. Funny how sometimes tricks you have mastered can randomly start being big problems again. Yeah. No, I feel ya. I've had that happen so many times. Funny thing is, I think I've done, 3-ish real attempts at the quarter pipe today. No, probably 4, because one of them failed, like, the transition and went into the pool below. But one of them succeeded. 2 of them failed, but they failed because I had 235 speed. I've just been doing it too well. Dirt wall on 4 is always one of those ones you forget one day. Yeah. I feel like all of the jumps on floor 4 are jumps that... It's not that I forget them, but I can just fail them randomly from day to day. Just random Tony and Clippinator fails, random fails on the wall ride. The most recent one that I failed randomly was the grass hill on 5. I feel like that one I get very impatient on sometimes. 4 is a sneaky one. Yeah, absolutely. Oof. Nice. Ooh. Really slow floor 3. Love it. I don't remember where I lost a minute. Turtle skip? Turtle skip. Crap! Whoa. Huh. Interesting save. Oh no. Was there any way to save that? Because I had wet, icy tires. Maybe I was just screwed. Oh! No, I think I do know how to save that. Isn't it faster to put your car nose first into the wall and hold left and just... I'm not entirely sure. And it's kind of hard to test. But yeah, I think if you find yourself wet, icy tires there, you slam your nose into the wall and then hold left. That is a funny name. Happy Sunday, Bathtub Ninja. Good news, you got here just in time for the PB run. Makes everyone smile. With good reason. Quite the name indeed. Not quite as good as that guy with the Dr. Pepper. I don't know if I've seen that one around. He's a character. No way that there's actually just emotes for that name. Boink, boink. Spoosh. Why is there a bathtub emote? Maybe. Good choice of soda. Yeah, Dr. Pepper's nice. Used to be my favorite. I converted to Mountain Dew a while back. Crap. Man. Classic fish. Yeah. God, I really hope today gets a bit better. I was expecting more after the really long, terrible warm-up. Fantastic. And on the second floor, Lentillion said, "Let there be fish." Man. God damn it. Not gonna lie, this is a little bit tilting right now. So this is how today is going. I mean, I did have a 9 earlier, but like, yeah, I've been 9 stuck. Cheers. Stocks are down in the public server right now. I don't know. Kindred and Hav were doing alright earlier. While I was sitting here stuck on like floor 2. It's alright though. We're going back up. Just gonna play carefully, treat every floor with the respect it deserves, and climb back up to our PB. Bleh. God damn it. Okay, I'm taking a piss. Oh. Hey, Matthew. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Can confirm that Hav is in fact not streaming on Real Lutiem. Had no idea. All right. Hey, Tricosha. Happy Sunday. Bonk. Happy Monday. Going for your 100 total skill levels in OSRs right now. Interesting. Is that a achievement or something? Yeah. What's your fishing level right now? I don't know if like 100 total level is really something you should be actively going for. I think it'll just happen naturally. 1. I would say that's probably where I would start then. Since you have a fishing level of 1, and in order to get like one of the achievements that you were saying is the most uncommon, you have to catch a tuna. And I think that's like 35 fishing. Haven't found a rod yet. There is a fishing shop in Port Sarim, which is right between Draenor Village and Rimington, underneath Falador. But also at level 1, you can't use a fishing rod anyway. You should have a small fishing net from Tutorial Island. That's where you're at? Oh, cool. Did I watch the Deep Slip Sector run? I did. It was super cool. I'm gonna have to rewatch it though once I'm actually at the point where I've played the map. Boink. My main problem with the Deep Slip Sector run was that I don't know the map very well. So half the time I just had to like guess that they were doing a skip. A lot of the skips were just like really clean ice slides though. Remember when that bounce pad was the bane of every run? Which bounce pad? Don't learn the route by watching the sector run. Why not? Oh, messy jump, yeah. Yeah, that jump gave a lot of people a lot of trouble. No, generally though, you either make it or bounce back out and get to try again. That messy jump is not too bad if you do the press forward setup. But yeah, why not learn the route from the sector run? Seems like it would save me a lot of time, right? Messy jump has a lot of fail clips. Oh yeah. No, I've definitely failed it a lot. Not disagreeing with that. Don't want to waste 20 seconds by not reactor flying to the fin. Hey, that's true. Why would I drive up the pipe and, like, jump over when I could just fly over? Easy peasy. I was actually mostly thinking about the roof floor. I'm curious how inconsistent it is to get up onto that plastic. Can't believe I don't do the wood climb on 2 to save 5 seconds. Yeah, right? Oh, God. No, tree, please! Ah, fucking Tony. Don't do the big yelp to avoid learning 13 as a whole. True. Why did I learn 13 when I could have just learned the skip? So easy. Bleh. Alright. I want to go back to 8. Lucky? What are you talking about? Are you talking about my recovery? No, that was 100% planned. Nearly hit the booster. I did hit the booster. No, I've done that recovery so many times. If you accidentally clip the platform. The worst thing you can do is turn. If you're pointed diagonally like that, the booster will shoot you right back into the ice and the platform thing that you jumped off of. Slow you down really nice. Very, very easy recovery. Yeah. No, I used to try to, like, turn or something. Back when I first started trying to recover that. I don't even know what was going through my head. I guess technically it would probably be possible to red booster skip. That seems like it would be way overcomplicating things, though. No. No. Surprised there wasn't an Uber bug. I don't think there's a lot of opportunities for one. There we go. It's so hard to do that. My God. That is so annoying. I swear that has to be one of the worst feelings. Doing like 3 or 4 attempts to make sure you got a recovery right, and then just failing the very next jump. Oh well. Nothing we can do about it now. We go again. My mouse keeps hovering over Hav. There we go. Alright. Essentially back to where we were. I just have to keep remembering and reminding myself. When I fail something like this, it's really not a big deal. Sure, it feels bad. I shouldn't fail jumps like these after doing them as many times as I have. Literally 5 minutes back, though. Crap. Well. That jump is not press forward. Duly noted. Happy Sunday, Hugert. Got to make your easy button say the "why you have to be mad is only game" meme? Your easy button? Like the physical button that says easy on it? That is funny. Eek. Yeah. Wasn't that from like a Best Buy commercial or something? Staples, okay. Yeah. Sounds right. Whew. Alright. The jump that I currently have my eyes set on to get revenge is the grass hill on 5. Boink. No! Oh, you're kidding me. Man, this has been a day. Boink. You know, didn't all of this kind of start when the DVD logo got added on? A day is better than no day. Very technically true. I don't know, a day without climbing, though, means that I can't be disappointed. Will have had no expectations to fail. Boink. Boink. Swoosh. Alright, I'm gonna pin all of the blame on the DVD logo. That way in 5 minutes when it's gone, I can flip a switch, instantly start climbing better. Which clearly means this run is going to 10. Boink. Hey, Figlin. Happy Sunday. All right. Good riddance, DVD logo. Going well today. It's... could be worse. Yeah, let's go with that. It could be worse. I had a really rough warm-up session. Took like hour and 20 minutes, I think, just to warm up. And then for the last like hour or so, I have been stuck below floor 6. Days PV is the jump after the quarter pipe on 9 though, so I think it's technically better than yesterday. And considering the fact that I'm about to PB, it's gonna be a great day today. Still very early. Plenty of time for improvement. Boink. Boink sploosh. But yeah, how has your day been? Hopefully your day is going really well. Good day, thanks. Good. Glad to hear it. All right. DVD logo gone. Instantly get to floor 6. Coincidence? Probably. Crap. Ooh. 3? 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, please. Oh, jeez. Of course I got hold. I mean, still better. Still better than what my previous runs were, but... bleh. Nice. Good. I am done being hard stuck on the low floors. Boink. Sploosh. All right. Back to 6. This time, let's not go for hole attempts that don't feel comfortable. If I have to release on the hole, then I know I'm not doing one that I feel like I should be doing. Clean. Beautiful hole. Nice. Whew. Wait a second. Is this only my second quack attempt today? Yeah, I think last time that I fell back down to 7, I fell back down to the zigzag. Whack. Oh, wait, no, I did have that one where I fell down from that ramp on 9 to that weird spot of quack. But hey, floor 7. Feels good. Ooh. That was a nice little turnaround on the ice. Nice. Oink. Clean. Oh, that is so good. Yes, what a nice loop. Whew. And a good enough zigzag. We take those. Oink. Sploosh. Good. Oink. All right, floor 8. Oink. Ooh. That was actually really close to it dying. It was almost at the position where it was going to flip into a turtle. And I think the turtle would have been in the hole. Oh shit. Oh 07 Hav. It's probably been a while since he was right there. Gross. Man, dead on 12 though. Big rip. No! God damn it. Really? Literally nothing. Oh! Not as bad as Hav's, but like, man. Not bad time to join, I can blame you for that one. No, it's entirely on me. Happy Sunday, Mace. Damn. No, it was. I'm not that upset about that one. I'm just happy to be getting back up to 8. For about an hour today, I was just hard stuck, like floor 4. No, 5? I wasn't getting to floor 6. That's all I can say. That's odd. Not that odd, surprisingly. It definitely happens, and I think when it does start happening, like, I start getting tilted from all of the early floor falls, and then it kind of feeds into itself. And it surprisingly tends to happen when I have the DVD logo on. I don't know why that would really change how I perform on the lower floors, but actually maybe because I don't have as much going on the lower floors in my mind, I'm like more easily distracted. Or perhaps it's the opposite, where DVD logo, I try to be focusing on not the DVD logo and focusing on the lower floors, like hard, makes me fail. I don't know. All I know is I am no longer floor 4 stuck. So I'm happy. Wow. That was a messy. That was close. A little bit, yeah. Funny thing is, there were two instances that could have happened there. One, I could have hit the bar. If I had hit the bar, I think I would have been dead. Because I was going too fast. Nathan Gabriel, happy Sunday. Welcome in. The other, is what happened there, and I didn't hit the bar, hit the backboard instead, and because I was going fast enough, I got a good bounce. The problem is both of those situations, one you want to be going really slow, one you want to be going really fast, and I just banked on the fact that I wasn't going to hit the bar. Gotta catch up with Hav. I don't know how likely that is. I think Hav is faster than me. I think Hav fails on 6 more than I do. So there's a chance that I catch up there. I'm not perfect on 6 though, so there's also a chance that I fail there. Gabnat, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. I assume that Gabnat is the same YouTube chatter. Oh crap. Whoa! Boink. Seems like a little too much of a coincidence to have a YouTube chatter named Nathan Gabriel and then a Twitch chatter named Gabnat back to back. Eek. Alright, no failed Tony this time, please. Failing Tony will make it very hard for me to catch up to Hav. Happy Sunday, Rev. Just saying hi and good luck with the climb. Well, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. On Deep Div 2 as well, wonder how long I've been practicing with the checkpoint map at all. It's a little bit of a weird thing, because, I do practice on the checkpoint map sometimes. Not really that often anymore, though. So I was... When I started doing floor 6, between floor 6 and floor 9 or 10, I would exclusively do my practice on many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. But then, at some point I realized, like, why would I do that when I can just practice on a replay editor? So I started doing my practice on the replay editor. But there is some time that I've spent on the checkpoint maps that isn't really exclusively for practice. It's more of a fun thing. Like a break from the normal week of deep dipping. Just do some no pressure deep dipping with checkpoints. In total though, I have about 500 hours on both the checkpoint maps and the replay editor. So about a third of my time is spent on not the regular map. A third? A quarter. Quarter of the time. Replay editor, yes. If you click R to save a replay, then in the create section there is a thing that says replay editor. And it lets you edit your replay files. It can let you probably make cinematics and stuff, but the thing that I use it for is it lets you record a ghost. And when you click the record ghost button, it lets you place a car anywhere on the map that you want in Camp 7. And then you can record a ghost on any part of the map you want. So you can plop your car down at the start of floor 11 and practice that if you want. From what I've heard, it's a worse version of the map editor. But the upside is it lets you practice maps that have password lock. But yeah, generally I spend like an hour or less on a warm-up every day in those ones. Yeah, of course. Okay, so you said you're on Deep Dip 2 as well. What's your PB? Just out of curiosity. Also, I assume you're playing offline. Floor 3 in 50 hours. Nice. That is better than me. I think floor 3 took me about 100 hours to get to. Maybe like just under that, like 98 or 97. No, that's good though. Floor 3 can be a bit weird. Ooh, beautiful hole. My story is inspiring. Well, thank you. It's been a fun journey. It has been really awesome learning the game through this map. Feel like you could finish it someday. Yeah, of course. If there is one takeaway that I would like anyone to have, it's that I am not special. The only thing special about me is that the fact that I'm willing to put in the time that's necessary to beat the map. Literally anyone, given the amount of time that I have put into the map, could beat it probably twice as quickly. Oof. Oh, is that not what you were referring to with my story? I thought you knew. Yeah. This is the only Trackmania map I've ever played. You didn't know, okay. Well, yeah. This is nuts. It is. It feels crazy. Like, my PB is almost on floor 15 now. It feels weird just saying that out loud. Ooh, man. Oh, meant the 1450 hours story is already inspiring. Yeah. No, absolutely. 100 hours from now for sure. Happy Sunday, Camo. God, I hope you're right. Yeah, prior to floor 12, my floors on average took about 100 hours, which is a little under a month. When I began, did I think I could beat it? I knew I could beat it from the very beginning. Yeah, I didn't have a doubt in my mind when I was starting that eventually I could do it. Do you think the last floor is more straightforward than some of the other floors? I don't know. It might be more straightforward, but I don't know. Stuff like that wheel hook feels like that'll be very weird trying to get it consistent. You know? You're a TMNF trial guy, and the last floor feels very similar to that style. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, as a follow-up to your question, Gabnat, I have been saying since day one that I was going to beat this map as my first map beaten in Trackmania. And I completely believed that statement to be true. Still do. Whack. But it was kind of funny being able to make that claim as a complete noob with like less than 100 hours in the game. Because obviously no one believed me. Felt like you were more consistent on 16 than on 14 or 15 after practicing 16 a lot. That is good to hear. 16 is a lot shorter though, isn't it? Actually, 15 is relatively short too. At least compared to 14. Yeah. Happy Sunday, Offkeys. Oh. No, 16 does have me nervous, though. So does 15, to be fair. '16 also felt really short after 14. Yeah. 14 is like 15 jumps, if I remember right, and then like 16 feels like 8? Maybe like half the length? I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let me count in my head. So there's the transition jump. The jump over to the wheel hang. The wheel hang. The press forward jump after that. The jump into the tunnel. That's 5. The problem is a lot of these don't really feel like jumps. What am I gonna do when I beat it? Good phrasing. The next thing on the docket is Deep Dip 1. Assuming Deep Dip 3 isn't out. Really, really worried about 16 and 15 at first. Really do feel like 16 is really good to learn. Took you a decent amount of practice, but at the end you felt super consistent at it. Then I'm looking forward to getting your advice on that one. Because a lot of the jumps on 16, I feel kind of iffy on. I think the two obvious ones are, I feel really iffy on the dirt flick and the wheel hang. It's really funny to me how easy the dirt wall ride feels. Even just after practicing on many checkpoints. Boink. Then when you started to get through 14 a lot more, felt like every run could be the finish run. Definitely throw in my approaches when I'm there. Sweet. Now, I think the problem with the wheel hang for me is it feels really hard for me to be going fast enough to get above it, but be going slow enough to have it actually, like, hook. Because that feels like the key in that jump. That jump feels like it's almost entirely about speed. Ooh, jeez. Well, that always makes me nervous. No, I'm actually really looking forward to 15, though. Especially after figuring out how easy the save is for the the plastic flip thing into the pool. God damn it, no! That was such a terrible flip. That felt super unlucky. What? Had like 3 major details you were looking for at the wheel hook. Yeah. Late quack? I would say so, considering the fact that I was already halfway through the floor after quack. And already falling to my doom. Little bit late. All these fails that are just going all the way. Yeah. Early quack, yes. True. Now, my falls today have been brutal. Have a good climb. Thank you, Mace. Talk to you later. Oh, God. Not even close. Share my game settings somewhere. Looks beautiful. My game settings? Do you mean like graphic settings? I think I have it on lowest. I'm gonna check. Settings, video. Reset fast. Yeah. So I'm not... I think it's just a beautiful game by default. '15 also felt way more consistent to you after 14. So, for 14, was the only thing that felt inconsistent to you the cone? The cone and the thing after? Because I don't really feel inconsistent on 14 aside from the cone. Also, don't think it'll take me that much longer from now. Hope so. It'll be really crazy feeling consistent on 15 and 16, though. Honestly, the biggest problem is just getting there. Climbing up to 15 is a pain. Especially when I have the falls that I've been having today. When you take into account these falls that, like, fall from 8 and go all the way down to floor gang. Yeah. No, I think on average, though. My average days feel like they're getting better. The last couple have been pretty bad, but... I think I'm getting significantly better at 11. Things just seem to have clicked into place. 14 was just such a weird thing for you in general. In practice, you were pretty consistent with it, even the cone. Somehow something went wrong with your mental on it in real runs. Almost like one jump will always fail. It was often completely random which one. You know what it is? I think I know what it might be. There is this thing that happens to me sometimes where, like, on floor 4, let's say I fail Tony first try of the day. All of a sudden I'm failing Tony left and right. With 14, you fail a jump. Usually it lets you recover back to the same jump. And then if you are failing that one jump over and over, that really gets in your head. That might be it. The one fail feeding into your future attempts and causing more fails. What floor is the hardest for me at the moment? What's the biggest hurdle? I don't know. 7? Clearly the answer is floor 2. If I get past floor 2, I often go to 14. Oh god, can you imagine? No, I think the serious answer is 7. Even though that kind of sounded like I was joking when I answered. 7. Actually, that being said, which one is 7 again? The green and yellow plastic one that's made by Techie. The weird thing is, today, I think I have 100% consistency on 7. Yet, somehow, I keep failing on 8. I don't know. At the beginning of the day, I was hard stuck 6 and below, because I was kind of on tilt. There was a point after many, many hours where you cleared 14 4 or 5 times in a row. Holy. Last one was of those was the finish run. Boosted your mental a lot. Yeah, just like Deep Dip, to boost your mental right when you're done. No, I assume you mean like because you had finished it 4 or 5 times in a row, that boosted your mental and allowed you to finish. Just a very funny thing, though. Just complete despair all the way until you're done, and then you're like, oh, that wasn't too bad. I'm pretty consistent to that now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like when I fail my PB floor, obviously it's soul crushing, but it never feels depressing to me. It's never like... It's never tilting, I feel like. Actually, if I had a PB floor on 16 and failed 14 repeatedly, I could see that maybe being tilting. It's a little bit weird. Because from my perspective, the way that I look at it is those floors are hard. So even if I do feel like I'm consistent to those floors, if I fail them, it feels understandable to me. I feel a lot less bad about a fail on 14 or on 11 or something on 10 than I would on for a fail on like 4. Thing for you is, think you got to 15 in your third 14 attempt, and your PB got to 16 someday, and only then started your 14 problems. Ooh. No, that is actually really tilting. Never mind. Because I had a similar experience. It was my first experience getting really tilted on deep dip. So, I think it was when I was PB on like floor 3 or something. I felt like I had the fish jump down. I thought that I knew how it worked. Had it consistent. And then I failed it like 4 or 5 times in a row or something. There is no worse feeling than having something that you feel solved stop you from making progress. Yeah. Actually, stack onto that what you said before, that it was never like just one jump and it was just random jumps left and right. That is even worse. Because I've said this before, if you have one jump that is terrible, then you know that one jump is terrible, and you can just go practice that and make sure you're consistent on it again. But if it's always a different jump, like, what are you supposed to do? I mean, sure, you can just practice the whole floor, but, like, you were saying that during practice you were fine. You were consistent. It was just the nerves when you're actually up there. Really hard to do anything about that. No, I've had that kind of thing happen on 4. It's pretty rough. At least with 4, I have the, I have the solace knowing that it takes you like 6 minutes to climb up to it. If I had that happen on 14, that's like 40 or 50 minutes probably for me to get up there. If I'm making minimal mistakes. Also didn't know what to do, but luckily just ended someday. Yeah. No, that's true. I have that happen a lot on 7. I think I've said that before, but like, some days on 7, I just clear it every time. No problem. Some days on 7, I fail loop and zigzag constantly. And that, a lot of the times, is the determining factor on how good my runs are for the day. And it does just feel random to me. I still don't feel like I necessarily have that floor solved. Ooh, actually, one of my most tilting fails for me I hate it when I fail the jump right after the ice tunnel. Because if you look at that jump, it's just so easy. It always feels like, nice, I got past the hard part on 7. Floor's done. We're good. We can move on to 8. And then, bam. Welcome to Floor Gang. Because that always either dead turtles or falls down the hole. That's a terrible fall. Yeah, I don't know what it would take for me to, like, get super tilted, though. Failed that jump on runs at least twice. Yeah. There was a time where I didn't understand how it worked. And I would fail it probably, like, 50% of the time. Eventually, I realized that you're driving on the ceiling. And that you can legitimately just steer while you're ceiling driving. But before that, it felt like a die roll. Coin flip. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything on this map that could get me, like, in a super depressed rut, though. I was just thinking about how, like, I was stuck on 12 for a couple months. Literal months of no PB. But I feel like even then, I was feeling like I was improving constantly. It didn't feel like dead time. It's hard to imagine a situation that would have me, like, feeling like I was making zero progress. No! I hate that little bump. Wait a second. Is the move just to full send it back? Probably not. God. I think that's actually my least favorite thing on 6. I can't tell you how many times I've dead turtled there because of that little bump. Trying to recover the quack jump. Hey, Rusted. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, though it's already Monday there. Oh yeah, it is around that time, isn't it? Yeah, I think I'm still 100% floor 7 today. I could be wrong, but I can't remember actually failing floor 7. I think all of my 7s have gone to 8. But 8 is just absolutely trolling me today. Now that I think about it, failing 8 is kind of a tilting thing too. In the same way that failing 4 is. When I'm failing one of these low floors, it feels like, yeah, I should not be doing this. Very same feeling on 8. 8 does not feel hard. Feels like if I'm failing it, it's because I'm just failing to aim a jump. Kinda rough. Feel the same about 8, yeah. Yeah, it's not great. The feeling. I like 8. I do like 8. It's funny to me how a lot of the floors have, like, parallels. I feel like 3, 8, and 12 are all very similar feeling. "12 is a little bit weird, though, because 3 and 8 are both kind of long, easy floors, whereas 12 is a short, easy floor. But they all, like, come after what I'd probably consider harder floors. I definitely feel like 2 is harder than 3, and 7's harder than 8, and 11's harder than 12. They're kind of break floors. And that makes them feel worse to fail. Oh, and 5. 5 is in a similar boat. But yeah, then like 6 and 11 feel very similar to me. Like almost exactly the same structure. They both have very punishing, like, first half of the floor. And then the second half of the floor loops on itself after making like a big jump. And it's mostly, like, precision kind of stuff at the beginning. Actually, I don't think there's anything quite like floor 4. Does floor 4 have a parallel somewhere? I mean, 4 and 9 both have quarter pipe jumps, I guess. But, like, maybe 4 and 14? Except that's kind of a vibes thing. 4 just feels weird to me because everything is off. Like, everything's tilted. So it just feels different to drive versus everything else. And 14 also just feels very different to drive. But they're obviously in very different ways. Can't really think of anything that floor 0 would be connected to. Obviously, you can connect the ice floors together. Seven doesn't really feel like it has one of those. Although 7 and 11 both feel like gatekeepers. Same with 2, actually. Boink. Hey, Bulge Master. Sorry you're late. Don't need to apologize. Happy Sunday. Now that you're here, though, finally means that I can play seriously. Thank God. I've just been goofing around and stalling for time. Yeah, totally. It's kind of cold. Boink. Cheers. Boink. Sploosh. Nice. I clipped. I'm not gonna do that. Big pat on my own back there. Very proud of myself for not just sending stupid things. Beautiful hole. Boink. Oh, hey, I got the tower to myself now. Didn't notice everyone was gone. Boink. No one pre-type it. I don't think anyone has today. Oh, except for Mace, who left with a very, very early quack earlier today. God damn it. Okay. I'm blaming you on that one. Would not have thought about... Would not have thought about it. Got in my head with that message. All right. There we go. Quack. Happy Sunday, Stygian. Nice. Hey, Hans. Happy Sunday. Man, reading Happy Quack definitely had me confused for a second. Hey, thank you for the raid. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, a beat. How was your stream? Oop. What were you guys up to today? Ooh, that's... Please, no. No! Oh, what a save. So lucky. Oh, God. Almost threw it away, too. Cheers. Ah. Had a great stream. Good luck on the climb. Thank you. Glad to hear it. Quack again. I think that was my first 7 fail today. That's kind of wild. Hey, Tatana. Happy Sunday. Boink. You got here just in time for a run that happens to be on 7. Not gonna say anything more about it. Clean loop. And a clean zigzag. Let's go. What we love to see. Boink. Sploosh. Boink. Gonna be a peak run, unintended. As in peak of a mountain high up. Actually playing Peak right now? You are confused? Like a climbing game? Yeah. It's kind of funny that those are kind of getting popular right now. Floor 8. Some of those climbing games look like a lot of fun, though. Like, less frustrating necessarily than Bennett Foddy. Much less frustrating, yeah. It's hard to say whether or not it would be as satisfying, though. New map every 24 hours. Oh, cool. Wait a minute, is Peak the one where you climb the mountain and you're playing as like a mountain climbing team? And it's more of like a like RTS kind of game? Because I think I have played that one. Oh, maybe it's a different one that I'm thinking of. That would be as satisfying, but this you can say. Had the most thrilling gaming moment in your entire life during a run the other day. Dropped just over a month ago. Okay. Never mind. Different. Definitely different from what I was thinking of then. Let's go. Cartoony game about scouts who get stranded. Sounds like fun. Especially the co-op aspect of it. Oh. Bleb. It's a good time, can get pretty sweaty at harder difficulties. Game itself is nothing cartoony. Aesthetics are very Unity game-esque. Okay. Now, it sounds very fun. How many people can play it at a time? You said co-op with friends. Are you allowed to do local co-op, or does everyone have to have their own version of the game? God, I really miss split-screen co-op. Alright. Stopping here and doing this so I don't drive off the cliff. Now, I can imagine it being a fun game to play with the group that I like to play with. Definitely gonna have to look into it. Oof. We go around one more time for speed. And a better angle. Well, how's my week been? My week has been great. Any week where I get a PB is a good week indeed. Alright. Tied my day's PB. Okay, technically I haven't yet. Now I've tied my day's PB. Cool. I counted as beating my day's PB. It was definitely a better attempt at the jump than last time. Great save, thank you. I'm really glad I had wobble there. It was a very solid choice from me to go backwards instantly, instead of trying to save on the platform. Wowza. Gotta go for a bit. All right. Cheers. Nice. Cool. Yay, 1,000 meters. Ooh. That was a good amount of speed. Oh. Gross. Okay. Alright, that's the first time I've ever attempted that. It doesn't work. So, for future reference, if I'm gonna send it and I think it's too fast, just send it. Send it and pray on the recovery. I don't think it's possible to release and only lose like 1 to 2 speed. All right. Cool. Little bit of a tense save, but we take it. Please let me get to 10 this time. I don't know why 8 and 9 are giving me so much trouble today. Nice, 175. That's a good chunk of speed. All right. Trust the process. Ooh! Bad steer. Okay. Yes! So much speed. Love to see it. Hey, Annalata. Happy Sunday. Hey, Days PB, let's go. Let's go, floor 10. Oh, yeah. Now, this run is a major improvement on what my runs have been today. No. I clipped my tire there. Thank you. Now that jump is just so easy to bail. Like I don't know why I would ever go with anything less than perfect. Good. God damn it. Well, failing the ice 360 is a way better PV than failing the jump, like the second to last jump on 9. Hey, nice. Good snake. Means that, in theory, I should be able to go straight back to the ice 360. Based off of my comfortability the last week or so. No, it's been super weird the last week or so. Literally, my worst thing on floor 9 is getting too much speed on the quarter pipe. So many times I've gotten like 235 speed and geared up. Good. Let's go. Last couple times I've done that jump have been really clean. I'm so happy with that one. Web. So weird looking in the background while I'm turtling and like seeing stuff like a bunch of quacks in a pool back there and seeing the snake in the background. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to turn. You know what? I know this is possible, but it feels worse. It kind of feels like when I'm doing that, it's not really for the purpose of having a better jump. It's almost exclusively like showing off that it does work. Because this jump does not feel risky at all to me anymore. Really worth playing / watching thousands of hours. Yeah, absolutely. It is a very enjoyable map. A lot of stuff to master. It is kind of funny, though, that when I learn about a new strat, often I try to implement it. And then I realize, wait, That strat's kind of worse than the old one. I think it just has to do with liking cool, new, shiny things. Also, when people come in, for people to be like, oh, I've never seen that before. Didn't know that was possible. That's another cool little feeling. But I should never base my decisions off of it. Well, that's not true. I can use it as a tiebreaker. If there are two, like, equally consistent, equally time-savvy ways of doing something. But one of them is cooler. Ooh, that was a very slow jump. Whew. 233. The oh god jump, indeed. Oh, that's so much better. Oink. That was a little sketchy. Oh, jeez. Oh, I have not had some very good attempts there. Days PV, let's go. Not even close. True. Happy Sunday, B-Doge. Whew. Oh yeah! I was gonna show my setup here. Except... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think... God damn it. Happy Sunday, Kablamo, man. So, Kindred. Do it like that. Every time. Sunday, it's almost 2 hours Monday. Not according to me. It's almost 5 p.m. over here. And... wish it was 5 p.m. Five hours your alarm goes for work. Rip. That does not sound like fun. Wow. Man. I think that fail that I had on floor 10 earlier might just be one of my least favorite falls that I've had in recent memory. Literally making it past the 360 and then not even failing to the turnaround, to the ice quarter pipe thing. Basically just driving off. This guy'll never grow a beard again. Hope you're right, Javi. Happy Sunday. Hey, if I can keep up my pace from the last like couple weeks, like a PB a week, I would be really happy with that. There aren't that many PBs left to go. Sub 1 year incoming. Sub 1 year of days. Can't quite say sub 1 year though. Been like 14 months now at this point. No, that would be really cool, though. If it took me less than 365 days. Doesn't actually feel impossible. I have been hearing word that 15 and 16 are more consistent than 14. And 14 already feels pretty consistent for me. Boink. "14 is really consistent, yeah. Everything but the cone for me right now. The cone is relatively consistent. When I'm doing it like back to back in practice, I can usually get it like 8 or 9 times in a row. It feels weirder when I'm doing it on the main map, though. Or doing it like on... as a whole, trying to do it back to back. Everything on the floor. Gotta get a heart rate monitor, it's almost that time. True. Might have to look into that. I am a little bit scared of the idea of having a heart rate monitor on. Not because I think it'll change my performance at all. I feel like my resting heart rate is probably, like, incredibly unhealthy. Wish you had one when you were close to finishing. You were reaching the 150s. Damn. That's just an American thing. True. Sitting here with a resting heart rate of 150. $150 in a video game is insane. Yeah. It's a lot of pressure, though. Not sure if it was 150, we could definitely feel it. Yeah. I think for me, the biggest problem is I feel like I forget to breathe. Yeah, it turns out breathing is pretty good. Helps you play a little bit. I think you also had a breathing issue at the end. On the final jump, it was like you couldn't feel your hands anymore. Dang. God, I'm so nervous for the final jump. I don't think anyone has failed the final jump on a deep dip map yet, right? Like the final jump. I mean, maybe someone has done it on Deep Dip 1. There have been a lot of finishers on Deep Dip 1 now. For sure no one has failed the final jump on Deep Dip 2, though. I don't want to be the first to do that. Elite clip farming opportunity. Oh god, I do have a lot of practice failing the final jump, to be fair. Now, I think my only real chance of failing that is if I one-shot 16 when I get there. Which I don't think is happening, to be fair. Like 3 speed off failing it on your world record. Damn. I mean, it would have been slower going around another time to get more speed. Had to do what you had to do. But that would be soul-crushing. I can't imagine how it would feel to be on world record pace and miss it. If he failed, he would have dropped a 33. Yeah. Ugh. Don't do muscle memory and release on the final jump. I know, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. I've been, like, going for the final jump so often. And just releasing on it. Into the ice slide. 16 once. The ice flick. Oh, yeah. Didn't you have to... You failed that and then drove back and lined it up again. Hey, Sign Wavy. Happy Sunday. Got it second try, yeah. Not bad. Jeez. Whew. Second tried the 14 start hole. 33 was there. Were those the only 2 things that you had to do second try? Because that is insanely fast. To be fair, though, those 2 things feel like they take a long time to reset back up. So it does actually feel like a decent chunk of time lost there. Oh, and the start hole, you mean literally jumping up onto the ice section, right? Or I bet you probably jump over to the right. Oh, the part after. Once you're actually, like, truly on 14. When you clip in and have to jump over the wall. Okay. I wasn't entirely sure because the start of 14 kind of has 2 holes. Yeah. No, that one's actually worse. I think. Depending on how you land. How you land and where you line up from, I guess, for speed. On the other hand, it has like a hole that you can literally just turn around at. So maybe since you're driving full, like, forward the entire time, it's not as bad as I'm thinking. Boink. Ice Flick lost way more. Yeah. No, I was comparing the two 14 holes. But yeah, the Ice Flick recovery, absolutely, I could see taking way more time to recover. First one would have probably been more costly. Yeah. Whack. No, that's what I was thinking, because you have to, like, drive slowly back across that corner with the beam and, like, turn around and go again. The clip hole, you literally just, like, turn around, drive, and go. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what am I doing? That's not how you do that trick. Wrong way. Glitch in the autopilot. Yeah. No, for real. I think that's the first time that I've had... No, it might be the second time I've done that, but... Usually my glitches in the autopilots are, weird camera changes. Randomly cam 3ing stuff. Man, that zigzag stressed me out. Now my heart rate's 180. No, today has been a really good day for floor 7s. It's too bad that 8 and 9 have been kind of crap. I think today there's only been 2? I think I failed the loop twice. But both times I recovered it back to Quack and ended up getting back to 8. You called the loop funny green jump? I mean, it's a very apt description. It is a funny green jump. Nice. Oh, dang. I just realized how fast I got here. I think at some point I was used to my my copium timer on many checkpoints being like 20 minutes to floor 8. What was your expected 8 time? I assume it's probably like... Oh, geez. Like 13 or 14 minutes? And failing that jump would be a terrible one to have to recover on a world record attempt. Drive back on the pipe, re-turtle, re-go across the upside down section. 12. Okay. Dang. Even faster than I thought. Blub. Doesn't surprise me, though. I think my biggest problem is floor 5. My 5 is really slow. Sub 10 Quack. Holy. Yeah, I think my average Quack is like 13.
with very minimal mistakes throughout. Well, it's a good thing I'm not hunting for a world record. I'll just put it that way. Not bad for not speedrunning. Thanks. No, there's a lot of stuff that I could do a lot faster if I was being riskier. But yeah, I'm definitely not risking in my normal attempts. Boink. If I drive like a maniac, I'd get down there. Man, I have such a hard time imagining driving like a maniac. It's just so, like, counter to everything that I've ever learned. But it sounds like a lot of fun. When I'm done with this and keep driving the map a little, I'd realize how little I care about following Beautiful Thing. True. Once you're already done, who cares if you fall anymore? That'll be super, super interesting. Because I am going to do this offline while I'm streaming Deep Dip 1. That'll be exciting. Oh boy. That's why you're finishing Deep Slip normally before starting to speedrun it. Oh yeah. Alright, I think I asked you this, like, when the Deep Dip 2 sector run came out and you were speedrunning it. Anything that you think you're gonna try to do from the Deep Slip sector run? Based off of what Shmaniel was saying, he said that, like, there's probably 2 or 3 things that could be realistically done from there. Haven't watched it yet. Will do once you're done normally. Okay, cool. Nice. Now, it felt like from my perspective, a lot of the skips were basically just very good ice slides. I mean, there were definitely some very, very insane skips. Only speedran Shallow Dip for a bit. Not really the same, but it was indeed fun to just full send everything on such a map. I bet. I can imagine that you can probably gear bug the hell out of some stuff. Wait, what is that gear bug? I don't think I've ever heard about this before. When you eye slide... When you eye slide and brake tap in a rhythm that gets the gear stuck and you get hella speed boost from it. Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense. Just keep getting speed instead of gearing up. Ooh, that was the best one I've done today. Clean. '18 cut was only possible with gear bug? Or just easy? Interesting. That is funny. Anyway, this is my setup, Kindred, if you're still here. Enough yapping from you, lock in. Yeah, probably a good idea. Enough getting distracted by gear bugs and such. I mean, that's the day's PB. Feels good. Oh no! That is so funny. Kindred got an ad right as I did the part. Haruki! Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Alright. Ad should be over. Nice. Man, speedrunning 11 would be so much fun. Every once in a while I do it anyway, but it's just such a dumb idea to do it when you're on an attempt like this. Potentially throwing it away. Okay. Happy Sunday, Fave. Man. Yeah, this is a little bit sketchy. Oh my god. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Davin. Oh, man. Happy Sunday. Clean. Looked away. Can I do that again? No, thank you, Gaming Thistle. Happy Sunday. I'll just do new different jumps for you instead. Hmm. Could have been worse. Okay, so I am happy with that PB of the day. Of all of the things on 11, I would say that one sucks to fail the least. I'm always happiest to fail the thing I'm least consistent on. I think if I were to self-evaluate that, the thing that I failed most was I think I turned a little early. I turned into the wall a little early. If I would have turned a little bit later, I could have gotten a better wall ride. Possibly done a small release. Uh-oh. Alright. Been a while since I did that the risky way. Nice. No, 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 no. Ah. Well, snake time. What I will do after Deep Dip 2. Right now the plan is Deep Dip 1. Will I miss it? Doing something consistently for a year will feel like something is missing afterwards. I don't know. Maybe. I'm probably gonna play it offline. Right now, I can't play any Trackmania when I'm not streaming. Because all of my Trackmania experience comes from Deep Dip while I'm streaming. Okay. Pool? Nice. But once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, and I'm streaming Deep Dip 1, I can start playing Deep Dip 2 again while I'm offline. And then if I feel like playing Trackmania while I'm not streaming, I got an option now. Okay. So yeah, I probably won't miss it for a while. But I do have plans for after Deep Dip. After Deep Dip 2, I mean. All of the Deep Dip teams maps. I think I'll miss it once I'm done with Shallow Dip. Once I'm done with Shallow Dip, I won't have any reason to specifically go back to this map. I could pretty much play whatever I want offline. And quack. Boink. Did I never play any normal maps? Nope. Nope, I booted up Deep Dip 2 and the stream the first time that I ever started playing Trackmania. The only time that I opened Trackmania before that was before the stream to make sure that I had all of the Open Planet plugins installed that I needed. But I've never touched any other map. Only thing I've ever done is Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 2 with checkpoints. Nice. Would be interesting to see how well I would perform with the mechanics I've learned. Probably pretty poorly. I've said this before, but like, Deep Dip has not like gotten me acclimated to time travel or time trial. Time travel. Yeah, I'm terrible at time travel. The majority of the game, though, is time trial. I would probably be pretty good at RPG maps, though. Boink. Nice. To learn about time travel, you gotta play Chrono Tower. True. That's gotta go on the list then. That would actually be kind of cool. I was thinking about a Chrono Trigger inspired tower map. Where, like, as you're climbing, you go through the same floor, but, like, in multiple different, like, times. Different eras of the floor. Maybe, like, one of them looks more like ancient looking. It's like a mountain or something, you know? Eventually people like build around the mountain and like add new platforms and such. And then eventually like the buildings become ruins. And you have to jump between, like, floating platforms. This is a really cool idea. I don't think Chrono Tower is probably that. I don't know really what Chrono Tower is, other than a tower map. But my brain was thinking about Chrono Trigger. Whew. Wow. I should have bailed that so long ago. I think that's my funniest experience on this map. Whenever I actually hit a trick, but realized that it was a mistake for me to go for it in the first place because of how risky it was. Cool idea. You could then also not only change the floor with less platforms, but also with different seasons. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, like in the idea of having it like overgrown with vines or something. Ice only. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, all of these. A lot of cool ideas. I also like the idea of after the tower defrosts, it's like really wet. A lot of water blocks. Boink. Man, end of today has been really good. Not like Tuesday good, but like just very solid. No, I do like the idea of having like it could even have scenery blocks like trees. And then like in one era there's like a big tree. In the future, like the tree has fallen and blocked one of the paths that you maybe used before. Wowza. Cutting it a little close there. Boink. Crap. Wow! Cool? Wow. What a terrible fall. Man. Oh well. Ugh. Blech. Nice. Honestly, kind of to be expected for a final run. Got up to floor 11 at some point. Lasted almost an hour. Probably gonna have to call it after the next major fall, though. Boink. Oh. Or call it when the run dies. Man, that was a strange one. Well, decent day. Only won 11 today. But we did make it to 11 today. Don't think I've ever rated Aquarium. Alright. See you tomorrow, everybody. Be back with more Deep Dip. Alright, peace.